Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm so glad you all are here. Welcome in, welcome in. Some new friends, well, old friends, but new to my channel. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Happy Wednesday. It's hump day. For those of you that work outside the home, how is everyone today? Hi, Debbie. I think I missed you, maybe. I'm not sure. Trying to catch everybody today. Got lots of wonderful people in the room. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. Hi, Jess. Love. I got a happy mail from Jess to show today. I'm going to go ahead and get my wrap on so I don't clank you guys crazy because that's just annoying. Jacqueline is Jess. For those that don't know, and you'll see some of my beautiful, wonderful, absolutely amazing moderators here in the room. Johnny! Hi! Awesome. Okay, you go back to working, honey. We're going to make a mess on this end. How are you? For those of you that don't know, Junk Journal Shop, aka Johnny, does well, she makes journals, fabulous, amazing journals, and she does live sales and that. And she has a Etsy shop. Pookie, if you want to grab a Junk Journal Shop from Etsy, and Chris, if you'll grab her YouTube link, that would be fantastic. Yeah, right. Yeah, hi, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, ladies. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to get started here in just a couple minutes. I want to give time for everybody to get in. Has everybody got their drink of choice and their little snack? Hi, Dana. Love everyone. Lots of love and hugs all around. Anybody have any exciting news to share? If you have a channel and you'd like it shared here in my chat, an active YouTube channel, go ahead and let my moderators, Judy can help and Chris can help grab links for everyone. You have exciting news? What's the exciting news, Jess? What is the exciting news? Do tell. Inquiring minds want to know. Cheers, everyone. Coffee. It is cloudy, overcast, but not too cold yet today. It's cold for me, but I mean it's not too cold. How's everybody's weather? Jess, welcome to the stream and videos. Woohoo! Got a new camera. You're setting it up now. Yeah, there. Depending on which one you got, it should be relatively easy. Other than downloading the drivers from the company, the camera company, it's really just a plug in and go kind of deal. I mean, you'll adjust your zoom and all of that and whatever, but should be really easy. If you have any questions, Jess, hit me up on Messenger and I'll help you later. Right? Awesome. She joins the League of Extraordinary People. You're addicted to live streams? Welcome in, Jen. I stole Jen from Liz's channel. Welcome in, welcome in. You're all ready to go? Awesome. When are you going to do your first stream? That's the big question. And if you hear tippy tapping in the background, that's my Loki that you guys seen in the preview video with his little nails and tippy tappy. Hear him in the background already. So I'm going to go ahead and share a few things I got. So those of you that have been, you can't load links today, that's fine, absolutely. Welcome in, Kim, how are you? Awesome, that'll be good, Jess, to stream with somebody. Yeah, and if you want me to join in, she can let me know too as well. All right, so those of you that have been with me and following the last few weeks, my true stalker, or I mean, a super fan, aka what my secret admirer, maybe. I'm doing okay. Hi, Becky. Welcome in. Welcome in. Got all the ladies in the house today. So yes, my stalker sent a couple books, and as I don't think I'm going to be able to tear into this one. This one is I think it's like 1988 or something. I don't remember. No, this is a new copyright, so this can't be used in 3 journals that I'm going to make. But it's a lovely souvenir that I will treasure because I love Alice in Wonderland for sure. And it's got the way it's printed, and it's printed in that like old time format, and it's got black and white images and all kinds of things. So that was one gift they sent me. Hi, April, welcome in. How you doing, hon? And then they sent a book. This one is 1910. It's a 1910 book. Again, it won't get tore up because of, but I can copy it because it's fully out of copyright. And those of you that shop at Keisha's, this Miss Tittlemouse, but there's a funny joke that we have going on at Keisha's sales, where we're talking about the bird, the titmouse bird. So I'm thinking whoever this is, because I really don't know who this person is. They've sent me lace. They've sent me all kinds of stuff so far. Well, not all kinds of stuff, a few things. And so based on the title of this book, I'm assuming that the person may also attend Keisha's sales. But so it is a real old book. Take this cover off. And you can tell it's got a little bit of aging in that. I don't think it has any, it might have a little bit of foxing inside, but it's, yeah, copyright 1910. So yeah, a cute little book that I can make copies of. So thank you, whoever you are. I love you and appreciate you, I think. I've never had a stalker. I mean, super fan. I mean, yeah, I've never had that before, so this is all new to me. But thank you, whoever you are. Big love and hugs. Pookie, can you grab Keisha's link there? And then we'll do this. The next happy mail I got was from Miss Jess there in chat. She sent me a few little goodies. Yeah. So I think this is it, right? Yeah, this is everything. I put it all in the bag. So she sent some beautiful, pretty ribbons. And some art that she's done. This is a napkin image. You can tell that one. Got some cards here. I can use as thank you cards. Some of my Etsy orders, maybe. And then got some prints here. Probably these are stamps. This definitely looks like a stamp. This one definitely looks like a stamp. Don't know about these two, but they're super cute. And some other miscellaneous cards to stick in journals. Be awesome. And Mr. Putty Tat. Hi. Are you gonna lay down? Here, lay down. Lay down. No, over. Okay. Well, stay over there. And then she sent a blank card that can also be put into a journal. I love this. I love the colors on this. The peach and the olivey green. You sent me the right colors, Jess. I'm just saying. Thank you for the Happy Mail. This is quite unexpected. Oh, and then look at this. Look, she took one of those wider paper clips and put the little flowers on there. Super cute. Super cute. So thank you, thank you. It will all get put to good use. I promise. The Pretty Tat don't eat it. You gonna sit here and say hi? What are you doing? You gonna say hi? Come on, sit down. Come on, sit down. Oh yes. Look up here. Look up here. Look up here. Look up here. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna go now? Okay, good. So thank you, Jess. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trying to keep everything out of the Mr. Paws way here. I'll skip that. That's just a little something. Okay, so now on the computer can help. Great, thank you, Chris. Wonderful. Yeah, it was totally unexpected. Typically, so I think I bragged about Johnny when we started this last week. She's doing some sort of similar thing. Oh, let me raise up. You're just too far up. Going for a little ride. Okay. So this is a vintage piano roll from like back in the day. The real deal. Of course, it's going to be fun today. So we started it this way. You can see the creation of this part from last week. It's on the channel. So today we're going to do something really fun. You gave up? Oh, don't give up. Yeah, I was talking about you. I knew you were doing collage on yours, but I remember I had told you I had this plan because I bought 4 vintage rolls like a couple months ago to plan to do this. So this is going to go in there. We're going to work on this side. I think I need to put, oh, that's right. That's right. Turn your boxes upside down, ladies. If you decide to do this, if you turn the boxes upside down, it'll give you, number one, easy to maneuver and keep it secured and, safe from if you're using wet medium. So today we're going to stabilize this, but you guys get to participate today. And don't be shy. We're all friends here. You guys are going to help me, but we are going to do what's called a blind pick 6. That means that we don't know what materials we're working with. We get to blindly pick, and you guys are going to help with some of the picking. So that's where, yeah. Okay, so the first thing, I have these they're little strips of paper that have different things on them. Like this says primary elements, texture paste, die cuts, crackle paste, etc. So it's got a bunch of different things on it. I haven't updated it because I have a lot more stuff in my studio now, but we're going to utilize this. We're going to see what we get. Some stuff I may not have anymore, so we'll have to pick again. But I'm going to first blindly pick 6 of these. Pick 6. Don't be afraid. This is going to show you that you can, if you are afraid of mixed media, or you're new to mixed media, or you're not sure, you want to play with a new medium you bought, etc., etc., etc. This is going to show you that you can make beautiful art without having a plan, not knowing what to use, and it always works, always. Oh, this, it's a cuff, and then just a hair tie. I have a Pandora bracelet, and it clanks the glass. So you recognize that bag? Yeah. So yeah, this helps keep the clanking under control while I'm streaming. So all of these are going to go in here. There's nothing in there. Show you nothing is in there. See? No cheating allowed. Okay. Just dump that in there. Just give us a good shake. Okay, and I'm not going to look. I'm going to just stick my hand barely in there. Okay, I got to make sure we only get one. Okay, what do we have? Primary elements. I don't have that one. I do have substitute, but yeah, I may that'll be what I do if I get one that I don't have, or that I have a substitute for. I kind of set that one off to the side from the 6 that we're going to use. I pulled it right out. Okay, so here we go. Maybe I'll turn it over. You guys can maybe see it first. I don't know. What does it say? Metals. Okay, because of the nature of the substrate, I'm going to pass on anything that's too heavy. Because remember, we want to keep this relative. My purpose for this is to keep it more flat side and keep the integrity of the paper. Okay, so that's definitely an out. If I was in a journal or something like that, we could use that one. But Janice, it is a Keisha bag, and Chris got it out of a Keisha sale, and then she sent it to me. Hi, love, how you doing? All right, so we got here. So collage papers, yay! We got one we can use. Okay. Okay. Oh, gesso, thank goodness. So far, we're looking pretty good. I'm hoping I get something really weird. So, foil. Oh, we can definitely use that. Hi. You gonna help pick? You gonna put your nose in there? Get out of my papers. All right, what are you doing? You can't help Mommy, Odin. I'm sorry. You can't. Okay, I forgot to remove this one. I don't do acrylic painting, so that one's going in the filing drawer. There is no acrylic except for white acrylic that I rarely use, only for certain purposes. Otherwise, I'm not an acrylic girl. If you know me, I use all liquid mediums, watercolors, acrylic inks. I could actually, I don't know if I have acrylic inks in here, so I'll just make a new one. Let's see. Baby, you can't have, no, this is, here, you want, there we go. Come on, get on my paper. Okay, go. I have to entice some sprays. Oh, we can use that. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome in. Good. Okay, we need 2 more, right? No, no more pretty tat. Nope. No, I'll give you, no. Napkins. Woohoo! Napkins are a favorite of mine. Nope. All right. Sorry. No more kitty. No. Come on. No. Sit. Good dog. I mean cat. All right. Paste. Didn't we have paste already? Oh, we didn't have paste. Okay, good. All right. So there it is. So I'm gonna actually leave these in this bag because this is and if you're following along, so let's show it again. We have no, you can't take away mommy's papers. We have napkins. Want to follow along? We have crackle paste, sprays. No, you're definitely not going to scratch my paper. Sorry. Move along, little kitty. We have gesso. Foil. Come on. Okay. And collage papers. Okay. Now, when you're doing this, there really are no rules, right? Because in art, there's never no rules. Hi, Tina T. Welcome in. Come on. Yeah, right. Okay. I did. It's so what we don't have in here is a medium of choice. We do have sprays, but that I can use different. The only other that's what I was going to say. So when you're playing this game and you're at home and you're going to try this, you could add, other than the 6 items that you must use, you can add anything in the mix that is white or black. So I could come in and add black gesso if I wanted, even though if gesso wasn't chosen, you know what I mean? So you can pick extra mediums or that's in your studio that's not part of the 6 as long as it's black or white. Okay, so foil. Let's see, I have that right here. Okay, you guys get to choose. This is where you get to come in at. Okay, so these are the different colored foils. Let's move this around so you can see. This one's more copper than this one. So we're going to make it random. Oh, and that's the other thing. If you're picking from like things, something that has, like I'm doing the foil right now. I have lots of different foil. The whole thing about the blind pick 6 is not to not know what you're going to have to work with, right? So you guys get to pick which one. Maybe this way would be easier for you guys. Let's trying to get it. Okay. So A, B, C, or D, go. Foil strips. Ooh, yes. Where did? Oh, I have those. Hold up. Hold the phone. I put them somewhere safe. That's the question. Let me think. Where did I put them? Because we could actually do that if I can know where I put them. It might be up here. Think, Shauna, think. Where did I put them? Maybe they are in the foil drawer. Okay. Maybe in the tape drawer. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do that. So we actually don't get to choose a color. I've never used this before. I'm sure it can't be that difficult. But these are strips of foil tape, so it's very flexible. It's like tape. So we're going to colorize these. Use a couple of them. Yeah, we got we got outvoted. Everybody put in the color. Put in a color. Just one color. Blue, red, pink, yellow, whatever your favorite color is. Put in your favorite color. By the Finnabair Waxes work on. Oh, the Finnabair Waxes work on there. Okay. Jamie, hi, welcome in. Welcome in. You tried it the other day. Okay, nice. Ooh, and we are going to emboss these babies. Yes, we are. We are going to emboss. We're just having all kinds of fun today. Okay, so we have purple, violet. We'll consider that purple, teal, green, blue. So we got a couple for blues, couple for purples. Anybody else? Come on. Favorite color. Any color. Every color of the rainbow is valid. Gotta pick. Gotta pick. Crackle paste. I'm going to just go ahead and get that out because that's not really something you guys can choose because, well, really, crackle paste. Okay. That's a medium. I'm going to go ahead and get out my white and clear gesso. There's that meets our gesso. So we have gesso. We have foil. Crackle paste. Blue, orange. How did I know you were going to pick me? Purple. Okay. So we've got a few for blue and a few for purple. Those two colors are winning. I need a tiebreaker. Whatever your favorite color is, put it in chat. Don't be shy. Pink. I figured that, Becky. Yeah, pink. Her and a couple others I know are very, let me get my embossing cart. Over here, we are going to emboss this tape. Let's move this out of the way for a second while the rest of you guys finish picking colors. Okay. You know what I need? I need one of those little grabbers for when the kitty cat knocks over things off my table. Like the cord to the embossing machine. I mean, it just takes me 2 seconds to move everything out because they're all on wheels, but still. Odin, you are a naughty, naughty boy. So little cheeky kitty you are. Little cheeky. Actually, let me put it around my, I don't want to shake my light. Well, then how did you get this all crazy-fied? I'm just saying. Yes, you did get this crazy. No, you cannot have mommy's quartz. No. You're going to come out of there because I'm going to, I'm going to put everything back and you're going to be in the way. It's hot back there. All right. Let's see which embossing folder I want to use. Did I put it in the wrong way? I sure did. What is the deal? Okay. Why is this having an issue? Yay! Yeah, I heard, Liz. If you guys want me to come on with you, let me know. Awesome. All right. Okay, hi, babe. For those of you, don't be afraid. Ghost Zombie is my boyfriend. Just ignore him. He'll be in the corner licking windows. Okay, I'll do that one. That one might be fun. Maybe. I want something that has a lot of texture. No. This is 3D. I don't want to do that. I want to just do a regular. Okay. Nah, no. Okay. So let's see. Which one do I want? We'll do the flourishes. Okay. Wait, no, not that. All right, let's emboss these. I think we're going to go with the color blue or teal. They're both in the same family, so. Although I have purple. I don't think she's got Pettibons today. She's just not feeling well today, or not feeling her best, I should say. So she's just resting. She might be in the clouds. Sophia girl. All right. Did you try embossing this tape yet, Miss Chris? I mean, do I need to wet it or just run it through? I think running it through should be fine. Well, let's just see what happens. No fear. Because you know what? The worst thing you do is you try it and you don't like it, and you either give it away or you throw it out. Never fear mixed media or the like. Any art form. Don't fear it. Just try. Because if you don't try, you won't know. I just want to make sure they're not overlapped. No water. Okay. Fan-flip-it-tastic. And tomorrow evening, if Patty doesn't stream, I'm sure I'll have the new surprise. I was gonna oh, what is it? What is the problem? You're not plugged all the way in. What's the deal? Hold up. Why is my machine not working? No, it's plugged in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Bill. There we go. Sure. Okay. I'm like, it better be working. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Tomorrow, if I'll come on for just a little while and we'll play with a new toy I got coming. Oh, that's too much. Too many plates. Too big of a plate. Oh, I do not have shims in my. Oh, I did not put shims in here. Well, that's just bogus. Do I have a couple up here? Oh, I do. I think. No. I don't know why my plate, my shims wouldn't have been in there. It's like, what? Since when? Oh, this will work. This will work. This will be big enough. Move, pretty cat. Where's my other plate, too? I'm missing a plate. What the heck? I don't know why I'm missing a plate. Bizarro. Let's see if this is good now. A mess. We're gonna get freaky with doing. We don't know what we're making yet because it's a blind pick 6. So yeah, we don't know what we're making yet. Perfect. Now, yeah. Now let's just do it the other way. And the pretty cat is over here watching the machine because I don't think I ran this since I got him. Maybe I did. I'm sure I did. What is that machine, huh? He's backing up from it. I'm gonna show you guys. Going for a little ride. I want to show you the putty tat. Look at him. He thinks it's alive. All right. So we got some beautiful textured tape here to include in our project. He's still he does that to my printer too. I told you he's thoroughly enthralled with my printer ever since I brought him home. But apparently, I've never taken this machine out. Well, it's always out, but it's usually packed. It's usually folded up. What happened? What happened, baby? Huh? All right, close your eyes. Going back for a little ride. Straighten out here. Oops. There we go. A little bit better. Let's come down a little bit. so you guys are not crooked. I protect you, Mom, right? Yes, he does. He was like, okay, I don't need this cord in. You're in my way. Now you've got to move. All right. Let me put this shim in there. Apparently, I forgot to include that. All right. Move that back over. All right. So we have our tape, our foil. We're going to put some color on those in a minute. We got our gesso, get everything. So we have two things left now. Sprays. Okay. Let's see. No, I don't really want to use those. Oh. Okay, I pulled out, and I'll bring my light. Okay, so I have two sprays that we're going to use today. We have white Dylusions. Okay, and this is the colored spray. Okay, that'll take care of sprays. And no, you can't have my collage papers. Sorry. You've got to go down. Bye-bye, baby. Okay, collage papers. What do I want to use today? What am I feeling? What are we thinking? Really? Didn't I have napkins too? I'm missing one. Oh yeah, here it is, napkins. Napkins and collage paper. All right, let's pick some napkins. No. The napkins will be our aesthetic or our focal point. Move, pretty tat. You are in my way. Let's see. This is these are the largest ephemera holders in the world, I think. Yeah, he'll calm down, but I got things out that he doesn't really see much, so you're not gonna lay right there. No, you cannot walk on the paper. Sorry. No, you can't play with mommy's paper. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna have blue in here, right? So, nope. Oh, that one. Where's that? Where'd that go? This one. Oh, yes. Let's do this one. I like this one. I do have the long one, I think. Let's see if there's anything else I want. I like that one so far. We do have this one too. No. That's kind of pretty too. Collage papers. No. Okay, I'm good. Actually, good on napkins. I am self-professed napkin queen. Just a couple. Yes. So I have one with the cocktail napkins. I have 2 for the regular luncheon napkins, and 1 that has the, what is that, the longer ones, or the waiter's napkins or something like that. I don't know. I have 4 of them. They are all made the same way to hold my napkins. And they're very lightweight, which I have to have because, yeah. Why is this? Okay, I will fix you in a minute or what? Okay, there we go. Collage papers. We are going to use, and this will help stabilize. Okay. Go lay down. No. Sorry. Go lay down. Out. Thank you. Anything I want to use from there? We're gonna have blue. Here's collage paper. We got our napkin. Oh, sorry. Bring you guys back to normal. Right. All my napkins are actually now stored in the books. So, right. Bye, Barbara. Have a good day. Thanks for coming in. Well, when you buy them in bulk, no, they're 3 for $1 when you go to the sales. You can't help but buy them. Plus, I love napkins and rice paper, and let's see, what other kind of collage paper? Okay. I'm gonna have black and white. You know what? This is fine. Collage paper. We'll use some of this. We've got these 2 things. Okay. Now, we need our blue. We will use the blue wax. And also with using the wax on the tape, not that it wouldn't be already, but it's going to give a resist effect. We've got our crackle paste. Now we need to pick our color medium. And I'm going to use watercolors because that's who I am first and foremost. And okay. So now I just got the, yes, I have actually used this quite a bit. I also have napkins that are very similar, but no. Okay, so this is my professional watercolor palette. So everybody who wants to participate, again, I encourage all 22 people that's in my chat room right now. You guys are driving this. Everybody pick a number. Everybody pick a number. Everybody. Doesn't matter. Keep it between, what do we got? 22, 1 and 50. Just 1 and 50. Yeah, you can use colored pencils. You can use watercolor pencils. You can use, well, again, after some of the wet medium, they'll want to use after it's collaged down. 1 and 50. Okay. Everybody pick a number. Everybody pick a number. Oh, cheers. Sherry, hi dear, how are ya? Okay. Where's my? We done picking numbers? Is everybody in that wants to be in? And it doesn't matter if you have the same number. This isn't a giveaway. Wendy's in. Last call for numbers 1 to 50. Okay. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and 50.
A random number between 1 and 50 is 17.
Okay. So now I'm going to go. Actually, how many? Yeah, I have 50 on here, but okay, whatever. So I'm going to start from the first number and count 17 people down. See, Chris, Jen, Mimi is 3, Jess is 4. Safia 5, Dana 6, Pookie 7, Cheryl is 8, 9, 10, 11. We only have 11 numbers. Okay. Hey Siri, pick a random number between 1 and 11.
A random number between 1 and 11 is 2.
Okay. I think about the okay, so 2. Oh, that would be Jen for number 8. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. So we get to work with quinacridone rose. Let me write that. Where's the pen? My pens. I'm going to pick 3 colors from here. Where's my notes? Oh, here. Okay. Oh my gosh, I got lists everywhere. This is not working. Quinn Rose. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and 11.
A random number between 1 and 11 is 5.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Safia, 38. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 36, 37, 38. Ooh, one of my favorite colors, deep sap. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and 11.
A random number between 1 and 11 is 5.
All the low numbers. See, 1, 2, 3. Oh, didn't we just? Oh, I just had that one. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and 11.
A random number between 1 and 11 is 4.
Okay, so it's Jess, 32. So this is 36. 2, 3, 4. So we get Payne's Gray. All right, those are our colors. And really, this really isn't a bad, this is actually a very good combo. Randomly picking 6 things and then picking from those things. Typically, if I picked the watercolors, then I would just, pick whatever colors. But that's what we're going to work with today. 3 colors. Well, 4 if you count the gold, because this is really gold. It's like a vintage gold. This is a squirt, but it comes in a spray too. This is Starburst Squirts. This color is the blooms. Oh no, maple syrup bronze, but it's a beautiful, beautiful vintagey color. Okay. All right. Go down. 2 favorite colors. Yeah, Quinn Rose is pretty. It's one of my faves. And so, and even, you know, we have some vintagey colors in here. So it's all going to tie really nicely together. Okay. Um, Now let's play. Don't be afraid. I'm going to get out my mat so I don't get my whatchamahoo's all dirty. Oh, we got to do it one more time. Everybody pick a number again. 1 to 20. How many people we got here? 18. So 1 to 18. Hi, Joe. Welcome in. Everybody pick a number 1 to 18. One to 18. Everybody pick a number. Anybody pick a number. Doesn't matter if you have the same. It's not a giveaway. Welcome back, Sissy Pooh. Okay. Last call. Numbers 1 to 18. Last call. I better scroll up so I don't lose it. Okay. Joe, pick a number if you didn't already. Hi, Laura. We are making a mess. We're doing this totally blind. We don't know. Well, we didn't know. We do now know, but we didn't know what we were going to use as far as the mediums of choice, any collage items. Yeah. You want to go to the grocery store? 7 numbers selected. Okay. Hey, Siri. Pick a number between 1 and 7.
A random number between 1 and 7 is 6.
Okay. 6 person down. That would be my Sissy Pooh at number 11. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we get script, which is great. Oh, I was so hoping to get more of a odd variety, but this is actually this is going to be too easy because everything is going to coordinate well together. I'm going to use that stencil. All right, and now we begin. Yeah. All right. So the first thing, to give this time to dry, we're going to go ahead and put our, oh, I need my gloves. This stuff is very potent. So you will have stained hands, fingers, if you don't wear gloves. And I don't typically mind getting my hands all kinds of dirty, but this stuff, like I said, it'll be on my hands for a couple days, and I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So I must use caution. This is Finnabair's waxes, in my opinion, are some of the, or to me, the best wax in the business. Oops, sorry. Sorry, don't look. I'm going to pull you down closer so you can see what I was doing. I have you guys up high. Look at Mr. Putty Tat. Okay, perfect. Hi, Diana. Welcome in, hon. You are an odd variety. All my girls are odd varieties. My mods, guys, are awesome. If you have any questions, if they don't answer it, they will, or if you want, type in caps if you're talking to me. So I can easily capture any questions you have through the chatter. So I do prefer you type in caps. Oh, you have? Yeah. Um, the nice thing about using the wax is you don't have to use clear gesso. Now, if I wanted to paint these, because I'm a liquid medium artist, aka watercolors, acrylic inks, magicals, etc., um, any water soluble medium, you'd want to use a clear or white gesso uh, on this because it's a slick surface and the paints won't stick to it unless you have gesso in there. Acrylic paint should be fine. So here we go, nice pretty blue tape. Okay, that'll give time for these to dry while we do the rest of it. You pick it up at the home improvement store. Yeah, and you can get this off of Amazon too. No worries, Diana. You're never late. I appreciate everybody who has who comes and participates and subscribes to my channel. If you are in the clouds and you are new to my channel, you do have to wait at least 1 minute after being subscribed to participate in chat. This eliminates the bots. Temperate, yeah, because it's a thick structure medium. So yeah, and I could, if I wanted to, I could use clear gesso or that, like I said. But you can also, if you have liquid mediums, you can mix them in with, you know, a one of the gels, like gel medium. Doesn't matter if it's thick or not. Yeah. Okay. Just want to kind of make sure we rub this in really well. And I like that. I don't mind that it's not exactly perfectly uniform. Remember, and especially in mixed media, the more intuitively you work and the more you let things be organic, the more natural it's going to be. All right, so those can go. Actually, no, let me put these on something. Oh, there's my paper, my wax paper. Okay, set these over to dry for a couple minutes at least. Okay. But see how potent, they're very pigmented, these waxes. All right. And it's very, on non-stick surfaces, it's very easy to clean. The sooner you get it, the better, though, I will say. Put that over there. And if you're just coming in, just actually to everybody, and I'm going to be having my mega sale Wednesday the 9th. My normal stream time, it'll start at 3:30. I have lots of goodies to share, giveaways, and yeah, all kinds of things. Okay, now, dry this off. We're going to make sure, are we upside down or not? No, we're right side up. Okay. We'll work on our scroll again today. Next Wednesday, I think we'll do some jelly plating. So if you're interested in that, peek. Come on. I know there's a third layer in there. We are doing another section of the piano roll scroll, telling a story through our art. Okay, so this is going to be, we're going to use for our main image. Now what I want to do is we're going to use this tissue paper. If I didn't get this, any kind of thin papers available in the picks, in one of the pick sixes, I would have used white rice paper underneath this because remember, we can only add black and white in anything that wasn't chosen. So I would have used white rice paper to secure. Let's see, how much do I want more on there? I think I'm just going to put this. I know I don't typically do that, but I think I'm just going to put, yeah, we're just going to put it down. This is going to be our full background. Let me get another piece. So you want to stabilize the structure, the substrate of the piano roll, because it's fragile and has holes in it, right? So, all right. So we're just going to go ahead and give that a go. Okay, you can go over there. And I'm going to put it down. Let's clear this up. Actually, I do need, I need some matte medium. All right, sorry for that slam. I'm just going to go ahead, get my glue brush over here. And if you are going to work on piano roll paper, make sure it is on a non-stick surface when you do any gluing, because, hello? So it doesn't stick to your table or that, and then you'll rip it. Then you will not be happy camper. I'm just saying. Yeah, I do too. The black and white is my favorite, for sure. And I am just, right now we're just gluing. We're just gluing. There's no fear. We're just gluing. And we're kind of continuing off where we left last week. Make sure if you're new to wet medium collage that you do under and over. Bye, Safia. Have a good night, hon. Bye, Jen. Thanks for coming in. Okay. Oh, I put that one upside down. Why not? Why not? It doesn't have to be straight. It doesn't have to be perfect. This is background noise. Who cares if it's upside down? I got the right sides. Yeah. I've got tape on these sides so I don't ruin the or get the boxes all yucky. Okay. Oh yeah, because this is straight up, this is upside down, but it's black and white, and you typically you're not using it for the main images unless you purposely do so. Typically, it's a collage paper, it's a background. Some of it we'll see, and some of it we won't. So. But I like I did on the first one, and I was telling you guys, I like to use stuff in the background that's lightweight, but yet will help solidify the structure of the piano roll paper. And I don't mind wrinkles when I'm doing the base background. But yeah, I like to use papers that are going to be give some bit of translucency. So you can see some of the piano roll paper through the background. Come on. Okay, I will glue that down a little more later. Right now, it'll be fine once it dries. Again, I don't care about rips of the background paper. I'm not worried about that. My main concern is getting it down and taking care for the piano paper. And I use a very soft brush on here, so it doesn't want to rip the background paper or the piano paper. This overhang I will take care of later. I will glue it down. I'm not going to worry about because we're not coloring that right now. That's for the next time we decide to work on this piece. Like I said, next week we're doing some jelly printing. I want to do some prints for my channel members. So we're going to tear. Okay, fine. It can come right off. I don't care. Put that on later. Put it on later. Okay. Just want to make sure that you want to make sure that you have no air bubbles. Everything's nicely glued down. And I'm using very light layers. Make sure I'm not missing any chat. Y'all are quiet. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's give that a quick zap of the heat gun. Okay, we're going to use our crackle paste. Oh, this is not a good stencil for the crackle paste, y'all. Okay, I'll put gesso. I'll just put this. This is opaque. You know what? Yes, I'm going to put this on the background instead of white gesso. I'm going to brush it on. So get some cracking happening here. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in. How you doing? Okay. Normally, I use. Do I want to do this before or after? Let's. I gotta do my gesso smear, and I need my palette knife. Okay. This is just going to push this to some of it to the background. No rhyme or reason. Usually I use this method to make all my collage papers cohesive. But since we're just using one, it's just going to be totally random. I'm just going to kind of go over everywhere. And I use my hands for this. I don't worry about, because gesso will wash off. I've never used it before. Welcome back, Chris. Not tight. Some of it'll be a heavier application. Again, be gentle on the paper because it hasn't had time to solidify just yet. And if you get just the way you want it, the matte medium helps protect your surface so you can wash it off with a baby wipe. Make sure I'm not stand up there. Thank you. Ripping the piano paper. Okay. Let's give that dry. I think. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. For now, that'll work. Okay. Now we got to think about what we have in our Pick 6, right? So we need to put down the foil, but I'm going to do that in the next second or two. I need to get this off the brush for a second. Because normally I would just put the crackle paste through the stencil, but because we didn't get one that really is going to show the beauty of crackle paste, Oh, I know what we'll do. Get that off of there. I will use this, but I do need this to, I need to quickly dry this so we don't tear it. I will use that in a second. Let's dry. Always dry between layers. Number one, it helps your substrate set up. And if you want to avoid mixture of colors, another good reason to dry between layers. And if you have delicate papers like napkins and tissue paper and all that, it will drying it will prevent it from tearing later. Okay. Now I'm going to use my palette knife in a way that if you are new to mixed media and you don't have very many products, I do recommend, highly recommend, that you get yourself some gesso. White and clear. I primarily use clear more often than I use the white unless I'm using it through a stencil, which is what I'm going to do today. No, let's do the stencil part first. Yeah, let's do the stencil part first, and then we'll come in and I'll show you how you can easily add texture even with just white gesso, number one, through a stencil. And then there's another way too. I'll show you guys. So I just kind of go randomly. I don't care if it's perfect or not. I want it to be random. So see, just a little bit of, I don't know if you guys can, oh yeah, you can see it a little bit there. Again, this is just white gesso. Any brand will do if you're just starting out. I highly recommend Finnabair gesso mediums, unless it's liquid matte medium, and then my preferred choice is golden matte medium. I'm gonna turn this one sideways. How about that? Totally random, no rhyme or reason. There's no rules. Let's see. Let's do a little bit down here and a little bit down here. Right now I'm basically just cleaning off my stencil. Okay. So we've used our gesso, we've used our tissue paper or collage paper. So we are doing good on our pick 6. 3 of the items already. Okay. I'm going to that. Oh no. Get in there. I can't wait until I can open up the new bottle of gesso. I think I say it every week now. I need to get that cleaned out. So I can throw away that jar. It's driving me bonkers. Okay, and this again is why you make handles out of your paper, so you can easily move it out of the way without messing with the structure. If you put any kind of paste on your stencils, make sure you wipe them off. paint and stuff, inks and things like that, if they stain it, like this is stained, I don't care. It doesn't, you know. But sometimes the nice thing about when you clean off your stencils, if you leave the color on there, you can get some nice transfer effects. So. And yes, I know, AWD, I'm always wiping desk. Just saying. But I'm a clean crafter. Probably a little too OCD for some people, but yeah. But definitely need to clean off your stencils. Okay, I got most of it off. I can. So if you get where your stencils are really grimy and gunked up with stuff, paint and mediums and all kinds of thing, paint brushes, you can soak them in a bath of Murphy's oil soap and water, and you need very little of the soap, capful or two maybe. Let them sit for a day or so, and you'll see that the stuff that's on there will wash right off. Yeah. Okay. Artie Bar, hi love. How are you? Okay. And I'm going to dry this paste so I can do the next part with the crackle paste. I want to make sure. And see, I don't care about rips of the collage paper. I don't care. I don't care, but I do. Okay. You don't want air bubbles in your project. Again, wrinkles are fine, air bubbles not so much. Leave scraps to play with. Yeah. And I don't really buy any sort of modeling paste. I do have other texture pastes and stuff. But a lot of times you'll find that I just use simple white gesso through my stencils, and that gives you a nice soft layer of paste on your project. And gesso dries really quick. You need to come up out of there. Thank you. If you look back on my channel over the last couple years, you will find more projects that I've done using the Pick 6, blind Pick 6. And it always works, guys. I mean, literally, it will always work as long as you, you know, and you'll get to know as you work and play with your stuff more often. But, you know, dry between your layers and kind of seeing what's going to look good on top of other things, you know, but it always works. The Pick 6, for some reason, it always works. And it's good for beginners to do that because you'll learn some things about the products you have in your studio or your craft space. Okay, good enough. Now, put the cap on that. Where's my palette knife again? Where's our, oh, here. Back in the day, those that have been ironing for a while probably already know this. So if I say something you already know, just ignore me. Not completely through the whole stream, but yeah. If you don't have a lot of stencils, you know, you can do what I'm about to do. Is take your gesso, or in this case, crackle paste, your medium of choice, and just do random smushes. Just smushes. It doesn't matter. Just do smushes. I'm kind of going around in areas where kind of joining up the stencil pieces to make it a cohesive thing. And crackle paste, you want it to be on the thicker side because you're going to see the cracks better. The thicker you do with crackle paste, the better. So that's going to give us some nice crackles. And then when you're heating your paste of any kind, and you do it like this, or even if you do it through stencil, if you hold your heat gun close enough to not burn your project, but to dry it, and it will bubble. You can make anything bubble. But again, just don't hold your heat gun too close. You will burn or start a fire. And I don't advocate that. So you get, and doing this, you get these nice big, in some places, bigger peaks. You know, you get peaks and valleys by doing it this way. So, and because it's just, we're going to get some nice crackles out of these thicker spots. Okay, that looks good. All right, that's enough of that. And again, I just did random. Again, the more random you can be with whatever your mixed media project, whether it's a canvas or thin paper, you know, watercolor paper, it doesn't matter. If you're doing mixed media, the more random you are, the better it will be in the end. Okay, now we got to go for a full dry. And as this dries, we'll see some cracks come in. And then I'll do some bubbling with it as well. Once I get it to a drier state. Love the bubble. Vacuum. Yeah, watch out for the fumes too. You know, I don't. You know, again, I don't recommend and advocate that to breathe in fumes that you may create. Right. Everybody's so quiet. Welcome in if you're just coming in. If you're new to my channel and you want to participate in chat, you will want to be a subscriber for at least 1 minute. And again, we're raising money this month for the American Heart Association, which raises money for heart attack and stroke. So if you're so inclined, 40% of all 40 super chats will be going to the charities this month, and every month this for the full year. Every month is a different charity. This ain't for kids, right? Yeah. Oh, some lovely crackage happening here, Pete. Lovely crackage happening. Usually I'll do my stenciling after I do a coat of clear gesso to again add a layer of protection and everything to my substrate. And also the clear gesso will give you a ground to work on regardless of the medium. But I'm doing this one a little out of order because of the mediums that we have. And I want to put the napkin over it. Yeah. So we're getting a lot of nice crackage there. Let's see what's happening over here. Again, don't be shy if you have any questions, comments, or suggestions. By all means, don't be shy. We won't bite, I promise. To do the bubbling effect, you want to kind of get your paste of choice to like an almost dry state. That'll prevent fire, and it will be easier for it to bubble because it's already halfway dry. Oh, nice, Dar, nice. Yeah, I encourage all of you to play along today. If you want me to go over the 6 blind picks that we of items that we're using today, let me know. Or if one of my mods wants to remembers and wants to put them in, they can. So let's get some bubbly happening here. It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Oh, that one's ready. It's bubbling. It's bubbling. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can. Let's see. Oh, well, let me do more. Let me do a different spot so it's easier for you guys to see. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah. I'm going to bring you guys down. Going for a ride. Close your eyes. I want you guys to see when I go to maybe this spot because I haven't touched this one. Okay, see, you get to see. Hello, camera. Cooperate with me. Okay, here we go. So you'll get to see a lot of cracks happening through there. You'll see it more when I put color on there. But now I'm going to show you, let's go to this spot right here. It should be ready to bubble. Watch this spot. See if it's ready. See the little tiny bubbles? See the bubbles happening? I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but it's happening. Oh, there we go. Come on. Bubble, baby, bubble. Foil in trouble. Yeah, you guys can see it there. Lots of little bubbles happening there. One big one in the middle. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's go back up and get back into position here, shall we? Hello? Okay. Before you move on, if you're doing any paste work, you do want to make sure it's completely dry, unless you want to get your paintbrushes all yucky with the paste while you're trying to color. I want that one to bubble right there. Oh, it's almost ready. I just see the bubble. I know some of these thick spots. I don't know if they're ready yet. Come on. Give me a bubble. Okay. If you feel your project is still cool in places, that means that those places are still wet. Foam, right, Gar, absolutely. Let's see, gesso was one of them, and let's see, napkin, collage paper, foil spray, gesso, and foil spray, collage paper, gesso, crackle paste. Okay. Good for dry. Now I'm going to give this a quick coat because this is just something I do, but I do recommend it as well. Before you move on to any color mediums, that you do one full coat of clear gesso. It doesn't color the project because it's clear, but it will make sure that your mediums, paints, sprays, watercolors, have something to they have a ground to attach to. If you're working on something and you're not sure why whatever particular product, sprays, paints, whatever, are not adhering to the substrate, clear gesso is your best friend. And that's why I recommend having both in your studio. And that, you know, you can buy some inexpensive gessos in a lot of different places. It's a staple that you should have in your studio or craft space. Just, yeah. Okay. Dry this, which takes just a couple seconds, and then we move on to color. I didn't end up using the white spray because, but we're going to use this one. Do I want to use it now? Yes, we're going to use this now. After, just want to give this a good shake. It's got mica in it, so you want to shake them up. Napkin swatch, paper, foil, spray, just on paper. Yep. We used to have to sand it for whole painting or one stroke. Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore, Dar. Clear gesso is again, I highly recommend having it in your studio. Again, you want to fully dry. This one is not too imperative, but I like to fully dry it so I make sure I maintain that even coat, and every place has a spot, you know, for the paint to go. Hello, hello. I see some more faces up in the crowd. If you're new, don't be shy. Come down, say hello. You do have to be a subscriber for at least 1 minute to participate in chat. This is to help control the box. Okay. Before I start putting color on it, I'm going to flip this over. If your project is curling, heat it on both sides. Got a little bit of a bubble there. I'm going to heat it from both sides, and you will help straighten out your paper. Obviously, if you're working on a hard background, you don't have to worry about that. I am going to deal with a couple things here really quick. If you get a bubble and it's not at the edge, you can use a straight pen to put a hole in it, and it will help. It'll help the paper or napkin or rice paper or whatever go flat, and allow you to put, like right now I'm putting on more of the matte medium. It'll soak into any holes I may have put. Like I think there was one over here that a couple of them here. There's usually always a fix. The nice thing about this paper is it has holes in it already. so it helps. The holes will help the glue sink in. But I'm not too worried about at this stage with this paper because as I mentioned for this project, we're making one story scroll. But at the end of the day, I'll probably, after we're done throughout the whole year telling the story, it can be used for, what do you call it? You know, journal cards and journal covers. And I'm going to just give this a coat of matte medium everywhere. It'll just make me feel more secure. About this. Okay. If you watched last week's or most of my videos, I don't normally typically have to do both sides. It all just depends. But play with your products. Never know what you'll find out. Yes, piano scrub paper. Yep, okay. I wish I had started this at the beginning in January, but we will do 52 weeks. It may not be all in 1 year, like, because we're already a few weeks in. So guaranteed some of these we might have more than 52 spaces to do, number one, and number two, because I started on this late, and we're not going to do this every week, but I'll pop them in here and there. But at least I want to do 52 weeks. Yeah. Okay, that's good enough. All right, quick dry. This doesn't take but a second. It is, yep. I thought it was gonna. Again, remember I told you when I bought these that I had plans for them. I have 2 more, but those will be used in collage and pockets and things. But this one we're gonna give this one a go. Go as far as we can until it's done. My plan is to use this mostly for like flips and things in the journal, so you can see both sides. But some of it may get used other ways. So, you know, but that's the nice thing about using white and clear. You still get some of the holes coming through. All right. Good enough, I think. Let me, I don't want it to stick, so gotta give it another quick second. And you can see anything that we put on the back or on the bottom of the other side, you can see through it. That's another nice fun thing about doing journaling on piano roll papers. You can see everything. All right, good enough. All right. This is just distilled water, or in my case, I think I have spring water. All right. Make sure I'm on my mat. on the mat. Okay. Let's just give this a squirt. Just want to make sure that this is completely and I'm being all kinds of random with it. Now this is Lindy's Magical, Lindy's Stamp Gang product, which is, if you've worked magicals, it's very similar. It's permanent once it's dry. Just want to give it some on. Okay. We're going to make a mess now. Okay. Just kind of pick it up, put it all over, and then we're going to use some Illusions White to see what happens, shall we? Come on. Oh, you're not clogged, are you? Nope, it's coming. It's getting there. Come on. There we go. Put some white there. Put some white there. We're going to get some faded color here. Okay. Let's dry that. I like pushing my color around with my heat gun. Okay, let's see what kind of mess we can make. Don't be afraid to make a mess. I like to dry it up and then put more localized color in places. And you'll see that this, again, this has mica in it. So you're going to start to see some shimmer come through in spots. Nice. Loving the color. Loving the color. Okay, no, I don't care. Okay. Where I need my paintbrushes. I need my brushes. Oh. We'll use that in a minute. Okay. Ooh, water. Dirty. This is just a jar with water in it. You can use these. You can make a spray out of the squirts or any of the Lindy's products. A lot of it comes in sprays already. You can make a paint out of it, like I'm doing now. Look at that lovely golden yellow color. I'm going to do some random light spraying. Nothing too heavy at this point. And I'm just going to. I work very intuitively, so I can't. Yeah. I can't tell you, like, what'll work for you because I'm a very intuitive artist. So I just kind of go with my gut. I just, put things and then I'll make the pigment dance across the paper. More color. More color, she says. You guys are so quiet. Are y'all still with me? Everybody still on the train? I can tell you that I do tend to try to frame my products. Not completely, not like a big square, but I do kind of, you start to bring it all together and you can see all the different marks that if you let the puddles dry. I've got a lot of, it's kind of looking like a map um, in the background a little bit. Let's see. I'm off camera. You guys aren't seeing the bottom. Hello. Hello. There we go. Sorry. I just kind of draw the pigment out, let it make it dance across the paper. If you hear yelling in the background, that's my son. He's playing an RPG, so sometimes he tends to, every once in a while, you'll hear him yell in the background. You're about to eat? Okay, good. For your next journal prompt? Oh, fun. This is still not right. I forget how big this scroll is. Y'all gotta tell me when you can't see things. There we go. That's better. That's better. This is big, so we can. Got to go up a little bit more. Let's give it some, highlight some of these stenciling we got going on over here with some darker color. And if you hear hacking in the background, that's my son's, well, my son's ex-wife's dog that still resides with us after a year. And so she's old, and do some concentrated color here. Shh. We're making that be very. We're hunting rabbits. I mean, we're playing with our color. And I know it looks a lot of color, but it's random when it starts. But I like all the different water staining you get when you're just kind of random with the color. And we'll bring it all together. Don't worry. Okay, I think I like that. And if you put too much color and it's a permanent item like acrylic paint or Lindy's or whatever, bring in some white gesso and knock it back a little bit. Or in this case, I use the Diane white spray. You can always cover it up and start over or push it back some to. But mixed media is all about the layers after layer after layer. So we started with a collage paper. We did some paste here. Now we got some color coming in. I love this really concentrated spot right there. It is gorgeous. Now I'm going in for a full dry of the color because I want to bring all the mica to the front. Mica to the front of the store, please. Will be a very lovely vintage coppery gold color. And this one is called Maple Syrup Bronze. Yeah. Doing good. Because the one note about the dilutions sprays is that they're not permanent. So because I have a permanent and a non-permanent, some of the non-permanent is going to become permanent with the overlay of the permanent. But I'm also going to do a coat of matte medium to fix it. Matte medium and clear gesso will make any non-permanent product permanent. So we'll do a coat of the matte medium. Be it easy because you don't want to move the product. You want to make sure that it gets engulfed into the glue. And then we'll do a coat of clear gesso. Now, I do know that if you use a lot of Diane sprays, they're very potent. So it takes a long, hard time to fully make her sprays permanent. And if you're working on something that is easily movable, where this is kind of not, you can use a jelly plate to fix it. But with her sprays, you will need to know that her sprays might keep coming up and keep coming up and keep coming up if you're not familiar. Okay. I know there's a lot of drying in this, but number one, I don't want to tear my substrate or the background in this case. But also I want to make sure that each layer gets a chance to dry and adhere to the project. Who what? Huh? Having it straight would be helpful for you guys. Oh, mica, because there's mica and never mind. Just me being silly. Just me being silly. Yeah, getting there. We're gonna put down our napkins along with the clear gesso layer. That's next. And then we bring in the real color. Okay, now we're going to mess with our napkin. I gotta decide. I think I'm gonna cut this. Because this was our door, right? So this is going to be our garden room with inside our. Hi, Beth. How you doing, honey? You feeling okay? Feeling better today? Our poor Bethy's been. I mean, are you home? You're home now, right? She's been in the hospital. Has not been feeling well. But I think I'm gonna cut this. And make the strips a little bit thinner. Now, this is sticky back foil paper. How sticky is it, Chris? Like, is it gonna stand up to water and stuff? Feels pretty sticky, or not. But I thought like putting some, maybe tear actually. That's what I'll do. We'll tear some pieces and we'll kind of put them around maybe the edge a little bit. But yeah, that's going to look pretty, 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 pretty. What is in there? Oh, I must have touched it with my gesso hands. Or I slopped gesso on it. That's okay. We won't use that one. So let's start deciding where this is going to go. You heard Chinese. Thanks, Laura. Thanks, guys. Aw. Love and hugs, my Bethy Poo. That's your nickname, Bethy Poo. I don't know if you like it or not, but hey. Nobody asked you. Okay, now I don't want this, the name, so I'm going to tear that out. I don't like to have the name of the napkins. And torn edges always blend better. So I typically take off a lot of the white, and that allows me to get my torn edges on there. They just blend into your project better than straight edges. I know you journal girls, if you're just venturing into mixed media, you're used to square and precise many of the times. So this one, let's see. I'm just gonna put that one down for now. Let's see. I want some more of the flowers. So I'm going to just tear that right out without hurting my butterflies that are on here, so we can salvage those. Oops, I tore that flower. That's okay. Come around here. This blue one. Hopefully without tearing it, but it doesn't matter. Another reason to have multiple of the same napkin, so you can really acquire as much of the design. In this case, there's very little blue, but I want to capture that. So I could pull out another one of this napkin. I know I have more, but I think I'll be fine. Okay. Do you want another one of the brown flowers? Get off there. Okay. You've not collaged yet with it, okay. Add a collage medium with it? Oh, collage medium, yeah, okay. Dinner in oven waiting for hubby. Oh, hurry home, hubby. Sissy poo, now. That's funny. Oh, you guys crack me up. Seriously. Okay. Has the name on it. We don't want that. Actually, trash. Okay. So what do we got going on over here? So let's kind of, we don't need that one. We really only need one. And you know, this flower goes like this, but I'm going to put it like that. How about that? And we're going to put this one. Where's a good, actually, let's put this over here. There's a lot of paste. You're going to see something fun happen with this napkin. And that, and you never want to put your focal point in the center of your project. You always kind of want to offset it. You know, think of a tic-tac-toe board, and you want to kind of be in those where the lines cross. So we've got 2 lines here, we've got 2 lines here, and I'm going to position mine. You want to do it in the 3rd spot. You always want to think in 3s when it comes to. Oh, Laura, thank you, honey. Awesome. Oh, yay! Thank you, hon. Yes, and yeah, that'll go good. Um, but because the Heart Association really is an important. All the charities I've selected on the list um, are very important, and it's our chance to give back and all that jazz. Okay, so let's bring this up over here. Bring that there. Um, Typically, I have more of a focal point, but I think I think um, this will be fine. But the fun thing about doing napkins over texture paste sort, um, maybe we'll bring this in because I am over my edges. Let's bring this in a little bit. Um, we only chose the one napkin. Bringing it in. I'm not liking something. Oh, maybe that's what we'll do. Oh yes. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. We don't want to cover up. We're gonna combine these, I think. Make this one focal point, and we'll come over a little bit so it's not in the center. And you know, doing your collage random kind of around the work because it's going to make the person viewing, um, if you put your collage around the piece, it will help create the best composition scenario to where it'll make the viewer, their eyes travel around the page instead of if you put everything in the middle, that's where their eye is going to first go when they see it. Thank you, Laura. Forget to give you a heart. Love you. Okay. All right. I think that's good. Um, don't forget, we're going to bring in some more colors here in a minute. I want to knock that back some more. No, no, actually, and oh, I'll put this down with some clear gesso too, just in case. But let's see. Well, let's just tear it. So help bring in more of the blue that we don't have in the flowers. So there's another tip for you. Use that as our cutoff. That looks good. Okay, that'll go there, and this will go there. Okay, and oops, save that for something else, another project down the road. I don't throw away. I throw away very little. That's what I should say. So I throw away very little. Let's see. Okay, we gotta give this a torn edge. That little piece actually can get put in the garbage. Okay. Okay. Again, always thinking threes, or fives, or ones. In terms of, again, a composition note is to have odd quantities. Let's put this. Okay. That's going to bring in good. Okay. Let me bring you guys up because it seems like you guys are still not getting the full view. Hello. There we go. Hi, you guys can definitely. Okay. So, all right. So I've got all the way around my piece. We've got 3 of these odd numbers to make it cohesive and bring it all together. I still think I want to bring, I don't know. I'm undecided if I want to add some more, some, maybe. We'll do that after we do the napkins because I do like to, this one's going to go over there. That one goes up there. This one goes over here. Get this out of our way. That over there. That over there. These are the pieces I'm going to keep. That one, that. This is garbage. Okay. This is done. We're done with that. That goes over there. Get that out of my way. Okay. I gotta put on some chapstick. Let's see what y'all are saying. Are we working on a canvas, Shauna? A piano roll. Yes, dear. Piano roll. I'll show you last week's. The start, rather, of the scroll. There's our first page we did, or portion. We're telling a story throughout the year with the scroll. I don't know what story yet. We'll figure it out. We're going to go until we've used it up. I'm hoping to at least get 52 weeks out of one row. I think we can do it, but we'll see. Kind of, let's see. Come on. Hello? Okay, I'll look at it later, but this is a fresh piano roll. So I'm thinking we should be able to get 52 of this sort of size. And if you want kind of I'm kind of doing with the length of this bowl, my plastic mat, my non-stick mat that I have, not my glass mat, but the plastic one underneath. So what is this one? Where's my ruler? My big ruler. Okay. So the size I'm roughly kind of playing with is, we'll say 14. And this is an 11. So it's 14 by 11 is the rough size measurement. I'm not measuring anything. I'm just kind of going with it. Yeah. Okay. So let's collage. Now you're going to see something happen because we're putting the napkins over the paste and the crackle paste. You're going to see how it blends in differently than as if you were to put the napkins down and then stencil around it. It's one of my favorite effects. I've been doing it again a lot recently. I used to do it so much back in the day when I was first art journaling and stuff, because I didn't have much in the way of stencils and all of this back then. So when you're just starting out, I think it's best that you can't go out and buy everything you want because it makes you play. It makes you think outside the box. Yeah. All right. Hello. Okay. So got my brush here. Get it in the clear gesso. This, just clear gesso won't replace glue, but when it comes to rice paper and napkins, this will help. In fact, I think I'm gonna bring that out further. This will adhere napkins and rice paper because they're so thin, and it's delicate. Napkins and that are delicate, so it'll help them. Nope, I don't want it side by side. Maybe it needs to go over here. Is this what I'm seeing? I gotta look I need to put my eyeballs on. No, not like that either. This side feels too straight to me. So we're just gonna give it a tear. It don't matter. Okay. I don't like pointy ends, but I like torn ends. Okay. Could look like it's a continuation on there. Oh, we're getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. Make it all one. Yes. But that's too linear. Too linear. Oh. Okay. I'm thinking, no, I think this needs to go backwards. Aha. Oh, yes. We're getting somewhere now. Okay. And I think, yeah. Good, good, good. Okay. That's what we're going to go with. The way the napkin overlays the paste is that you could put the napkin down first and then the paste on top, but you lose part of the napkin generally because generally the pastes are pure white. And the way that this sinks into the project when the napkin is over the paste, it blends in so much that you can't tell where one started and one stopped. It is a good blending effect. So if you don't have a lot of products, you're just starting out, napkins are a great way to have, you don't have a lot of papers, you don't have a lot of collage, scrapbook paper and that. Napkins is a good way to have a focal point. Ooh, I don't want to cover up that spot so much. Let's move that over. Yes. And this works best with white napkins, or the white napkins that have white as the background. And just be delicate. Again, I don't worry about wrinkles and things, um, because it gives texture, and it gives visual texture. Let's see. Okay. Just making sure. If I miss something you've asked or said or that, don't be, go ahead and type it in caps. It's easier for me to catch it through the chatter, if you guys type in all caps. And I'm going to kind of overlap anything I put on this side with the other side so it all becomes one. Because again, it's one whole story, right? Of course, it's not going to ever stay that way because unless I love it so much that I don't chop it up. But that's the plan, is to do all the weeks, the whole thing, and then use it for different things in journals and stuff. Oh, that's too much. Too much. Sheesh. Again, I'm going to put it right up against the piece from last week. Hello? There we go. Be gentle with your napkins. They're delicate. And I don't mind that stuff comes off the edge because I'll cut that back later. Okay. Just going to pull again another coat of clear gesso to help lock in everything. Okay, what time is it? 2:47. Okay. Now I'm going to pounce because that'll help the napkin seek in around the paste, and the paste will come to the foreground. That's the lovely thing about using napkins over the paste, is that you end up blending them in so much that they, by pouncing it in there, that it all becomes one. And that, again, that works best with white napkins, or if you're doing maybe something shabby chic, maybe using a pink napkin. But yeah, okay, all right. Waste not, want not. I'm just gonna put the rest of the paste on there. Okay. Now we gotta decide. Let's see how sticky this stuff is. I don't know. I'm gonna put it down without putting matte medium with it for now, so we can see what happens, because I've never used this before. Oh, is it gonna? Oh, it might be. You know what? Let me dry it first. It doesn't like the wetness because it's tape, right? Ooh, this could, since we have the door on the front page, we didn't plan for a garden. So this can be, what is that? What do they, people have, not an aviary, but what do they have in their houses? People that live on California Boulevard, atrium? No, what's it called? It's an indoor garden, and usually you have it like in a glass area of your home. What's it called? You guys know what I'm thinking of. It's on the tip of my tongue, and I can't think of it. What's it called? Not a greenhouse, but it's something that usually people with that have good that have heavy bank accounts can afford. Oh, it is an atrium. Okay, yes, that's what this could be. Since we have the door already from last week, this could be the atrium. Mm-hmm. And we have butterflies. Can't see the other ones because they're sleeping. This is like the morning sun is coming up, and good night, love. Rest and sleep well. Good luck at your appointments tomorrow. I have the doctor's appointment too, but I'm sure yours is more serious than mine. You definitely want to make sure that after you put down any napkin or rice paper, that you completely dry it, because otherwise you'll have a big soggy mess on your hands. Plus, we need to put down tape in a couple spots, so I want to make sure that those get really dry. Ooh, here's a good example of how going for a ride. You look at that spot right there. See how the napkin has now adhered over the, and it's all becoming one. You can't tell where one ends and one begins. Okay, going back up. A little bit more. Sorry. Okay, there we go. I think we do need to bring some brightness back into this. I know this is normally doesn't take me this long, but being that we spent the first 45 minutes, I'm not putting the gesso like in the project. I'm just lightly doing a smush to bring in some brightness, some lightness to the project. And if you do it where your finger barely rubs over the paste areas, it will like just kind of like brush the ridges. So depending on how much pressure you put, yeah, that definitely needed some more brightness. I don't know what I was saying before I started talking about brightness, but it doesn't probably matter much. And then if you get some where you don't want it, because I went down too fast again, the good thing about making sure that everything is nice and dry in that, you can wipe it off. As long as it's been coated with a matte medium or a gel medium or clear gesso. Oh, I was talking about it picks up the ridges, but I think you guys kind of get what I'm putting down now. And if you have any straight edges, this is a good way to knock them back and blend it with the background. All right, that's better. That's, yes, much brighter. See how just that little bit of gesso just kind of brightens up the whole project. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Much better. Be one with your napkin. Absolutely. Ow. Okay. Okay, now we paint for real with our 3 blind colors of the night. Can't wait to open up new gessos. Okay, where's my, oh, so let's see, where's my tape? Peel the piece off. I do like this tape. It's easy to tear and stuff, so that's nice. That's too straight or squared. There we go. A little bit of shine to this. Yeah, that's what we're doing now. Adding our fun tape that we made using our prompts for today. Again, there were 6 blind prompts that were that we used for tonight's festivities. I hope it's going to stand up to water, but we'll just, oops, I tore that one. Oh, you know what? That's kind of cool too. Actually, I don't want to tear it off there, to hole in it. Oh, yes. Don't be afraid to rip and tear. Be surprised at what you get. And where's the, oh, here, this one. This one. Nope, that's too square. Gosh, what is it? Okay, that's a little bit better. Don't like that square piece. I might make a right royal mess of this, but that's okay. I want, oh, there it goes. Actually, there we go. And can't have no straight edges. Okay. I need one more piece to come up. I just need this one little piece. Come on. It is sticky. It is sticky. Once you press it down, I mean, it's like not sticky like on your fingers like you would think. It's sticky, but once you put it down, this stuff is like mad crazy sticky. Let's hope it stands up to water. All right. There we go. Oh, thanks, Chris. Chris is on the ball there. Okay. And if you guys need any links, Cheshire Cat, who is Pookie to me, you hear me call her that. We'll be able to grab links for you. And then we got Judy, will can also help with questions and links as well. All my mods pretty much know everything or the answer to questions, but don't be afraid to ask. I just want to make sure that this painted area here is dry. Okay. All right. Pretty. Okay, I'm done with you. You go over there. Where's that bag? I need to put these before they get, oh, yucky. This is going to be our pick 6 bag now. Random pick 6. No plan. Didn't know what I was going to use until we picked it all. So, yeah, it is sticky, but I don't know how it's going to. My fear is because it's foil-ish. Well, it is foil. And that it's tape. I'm not sure how well it's going to stand up to watercolor, but we're about to find out. We are about to find out. Okay. Hello. Straight, Shauna. Straight. Okay. There we go. Put that over there. water, brushes, paint. And you don't have to use what I use. If you're wanting to use the prompts, you can use any, you know, if you have maybe you have Arteza watercolors or something like that. Why are these nuts in there? They're magnetized, but I don't, okay. Are they not sticking there or something? What is the deal? Okay. We said, okay. The colors that were pick 6 today, or well, 3 colors out of the watercolors. We have Quin Rose. So that is here. I'm going to wet the watercolors. Look at that beautiful pinky color. Come on. I forgot to spray them. They release because they release pretty well because they're professional grade watercolors, but all watercolors you got to kind of massage them a little bit. And if you have student grade or like Arteza, Prima, you probably have to really want to spray them and give yourself like 5 minutes. So these not so much. Okay, that's that. Then we had the Deep Sap. And we have Payne's Gray. Payne's Gray will be our shadow color. Which one was it? Because I have a couple different ones. It was the 5th one. Okay. Let's massage your watercolors. And I don't have to put out a lot of pigment because these are professional grade watercolors, so their pigment load is, well, a lot of them are pure pigments, number one. And number two is you don't have to do it so much like Prima and all that because they're highly pigmented. Okay, we'll start there. Need my dab rag. And I'm gonna put my palette over here to the side, and I'm pretty sure it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure. Let me get a piece of watercolor paper because I think this green may mix well with this rose color. Let's see. All right. Oh, I can already see it's going to do it. So once you buy professional grade watercolors, learn to mix your colors. And so there's a few greens. Now, I mean, this is, you know, you would think pink and green, and typically in student grade or other like acrylic paint and that, you mix them, you're going to get some sort of AKA quote unquote mud or neutral color. But these two, you will get a purple, a nice purpley color, which will offset the gold in the background very, very well. So I do need to get another clean water. And I need to get some water. That'd be helpful. Now the fun begins. Good. Okay. So it'll be our dirty water or our, yeah. Okay. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and start with the pink. I don't mind that it has a spot there, but whatever. We'll just dab it up. Spray. Depending on what I'm doing, when I'm doing mixed media with watercolors or inks or that, yeah, go lay down. Sorry for the hacking dog in the background. What was I going to say? Oh, if I'm doing mixed media, I like to make the color flow and dance, or I'll do wet into wet if I'm just doing a regular watercolor painting. And you will want to a good thing. So just watch if you're not sure how much water, just test it. But I tend to use a lot of water when I'm doing this thing, this sort of art, because I want the pigment to mix and mingle and dance and do all it's cracked up to be. And what was I going to say? Oh, it'll help it. If you're using watercolor or any liquid medium, letting your pigments mix and mingle or dance on the paper together by themselves without you using a brush or whatnot, it'll give for a natural blend. So I'm just gonna, this is gonna take on a whole nother, let's see what this tape is gonna do, if it's gonna like this or not. We'll see if this, oops, too much. But yeah, if you let your pigments mix on the paper, it's so much more natural. If I'm doing a tight watercolor painting, then I probably, I'll definitely use less water. It just depends on what you're doing. But I can just dip my brush in there with a little bit of water and pull that pigment right out as far as I want. And I just typically will start at around the edges. And then I'll bring it all in together. And I don't, typically when I'm doing mixed media with liquid mediums, it doesn't go all like everywhere. Like you see, I'm doing hit or miss. It's kind of what I do. That's just the way I work. You may want to use less water or be more contrived. I don't work that way. And let's add some strong pigment there. And also going to do one other thing really quick. Where's my spray? Bring in some interest. And again, since I protected my butterfly, I can just go right over it and dab up paint. Okay. And look at that, a little bit of that pink went into the other side. I don't care. In this scenario, because we're telling a story, it doesn't matter that it went on the other side. I'm just gonna make it like it's, all one. And I might lift up some pigment. Okay. And my first layers in this style is generally very. I use more water, and then I'll come back after I dry it and use less water. Okay. Okay. So quiet. I see some more faces up in the clouds. If you're new to my channel, maybe you'd like to subscribe so you can come down and chat with us. You do have to be a subscriber for at least 1 minute. You know what? This is annoying me. I need that there. There we go. All right. Let's bring it a little bit Okay. Soften edges by just bringing in just a damp brush. All right. Now, I'm not even going to bat an eyelash. Oops. Wrong one. I'm going to bring in the green and go right into the pink. That looks weird to me. Okay, whatever. I'll get my green here. Give it a little bit of wetness so it can naturally blend on the paper. Chris, you've been with me for too long, honey, to say that. I'm kidding. Okay. But see how we're getting this like midnight purpley color? I don't know if you can see it without the shadow. So it didn't get brown. Not at all. So we get more of a burgundy purpley color. Yep. And I have pink on this brush, so if I want to blend it more or bring it, I can do that. I love liquid mediums. Just saying. Okay. Now I need a little more pink up there. Thanks, Diana. We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay. And again, the green is backwashing into the prior week's photo painting. Oh, I need some more green. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's like a mulberry, cranberry, burgundy color. It's one of my absolute favorites. And there's a couple colors from the Daniel Smith line that were mixed with the rose. Look at this deep purple. See that deep purple? That's what those two colors are really making. Now, okay, back up. Sorry, I keep trying to remember to warn you people that we're going for a ride. Yeah. My memory is not so. Why can't I? Okay. Not totally obliterating the green in all areas. We want, I just want some speckles up here. Okay, let's dry that. Oh, I forgot a spot. And just remember that when you're working with watercolors and even magicals and sprays and things, but especially watercolors, they dry lighter then they go on. So this is going to lighten up quite a bit here in a second. Some of that color there. All right. I don't know how it's going to be. I don't know if it looks like it's staying, but I'll know after it's totally done and dried. I may have to, if you use tape of any sort and it wants to come up, just use your matte medium to glue it down with, or gel medium, Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, because I have no fear, I'm going to go right in here and mix those two colors purposely to get a shade that I want. Oh, look at that. Beautiful purple. Does not get any better than that. Oh, there's some shell pink in there, which is not a pure pigment. So might as well soak it up. Nice dark, a muted lavender, I would say. Looks darker, but it's more of a muted lavender. But we're gonna fix that because I don't want too much. I don't want it too purpley. So we're just going to not quite, almost. Gotta have the, you can make it as light or as dark as you want it. There we go. It's getting there. Yeah, there we go. I think that's good. Let's see what it looks like. I haven't decided if I want it more pink or more purple, but we'll just give it a little bit of water and a little bit more pink, and yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It'll be okay. Now, what we need to do, we're gonna make this drippy. I'm a drips girl, not really a splatters girl. So I'm just going to some of that drip down into the project. Doesn't matter where it goes. It does not matter. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that yumminess. Yummy. I'm just saying. Going to yummy yum. Yeah, I do love my drips. It also if you feel that your painting is you're too tight and you want to loosen up, drips and splatters will help you get there quicker. It'll help you just go with the flow. Basically, you get what you get. You can always pull some of it up. Like you see me dabbing with my finger. Um, you know. Okay. Actually. Yeah, I'm liking that. Oh, it's not staying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm going to have to. Yeah, put some glue in there. Come on, I want it to be like it's coming out from this. There we go. It won't stick to the tape because it doesn't have any clear gesso on it, but that's okay. I want it to be like it's. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Next time we work in here, we need to stay with. We will need to do whatever next scene that we do with some other colors than blue, because. And I'm glad we were able to bring in some pink with this one. But yeah, some pink and yellow. Oh, I chipped my. paint. Well, these brushes are not the most expensive brushes, so that's fine. All right. And then one final little spot here, just a little bit in the corner. I want it to drip a certain way, so bear with me, guys. I just have it tilted on one of my water jars so I can get it to go where I want it to go. Because, okay. And the nice thing about the colors that we got today, the purple and the yellow, and orangey and all that, they all work really well together. First of all, yellow is um, what do you call it? It's not an analogous color. It's a complementary color to purple. And typically, you might find that you get a lot of in other mediums, and depending on the color in watercolor, you can get quote unquote mud. So you know, just keep that in mind. Okay. Oh. 25 minutes. I already went an hour too long today, but that's okay. 25 minutes. I did take some pain relief pain pills. I knew that this one was probably gonna we were gonna have to go a little long today. Okay. Actually, I'll start at the bottom since it's already turned this way. Because now we gotta bring it all together now. Give it a little bit of a yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to put some, because it's already starting to peel up. That's due to the heat and the water, I'm sure. I'm going to do the press down really quick. Thank you. That's okay, Christina love. It's all good. Okay. Now, last but not least, our our last color. Now this is probably going to look harsh in the beginning. Yeah. I'll just once this fully cures overnight, I'll be able to come in and I'll put some, uh, I'll put some. Huh. I'll put some gel medium on it to hold it down. And because this is metal, even though it's just tape, it's not thick or anything, it still has a metal component to it, like tinfoil or whatever. You definitely want to use something more than just liquid matte medium. You definitely want to use like a soft gel or regular gel medium to adhere it down. Yeah, because it's just all kinds of popping, but that's okay. I'm not worried about it. I will fix it tomorrow. Once it's dry and cured. Okay. See how we have kind of a line there, even though I've kind of meshed it all together and stuff, which is great. But I want to I'm gonna well, you'll see. It's gonna look harsh, I'm sure. Don't worry. I promise. But I do have to do one thing because I can't do it and hold it at the same time. So I have to bring in my this. Okay. If you don't have an easel at home, this is actually one of my smaller easels. I use it quite often because it's easy and it stores underneath my thing. But this is a computer riser. Or you can get yourself a hardboard. Pookie, it's that time. Thanks, Star. Thanks for coming, hon. Just sometimes, or well, most of the time probably, is not Cheshire Cat's favorite part of the process. Oh, you guys aren't even seeing what I'm doing. How come y'all ain't saying nothing? Sheesh, Shauna. Look, I am not a camera person. I will try though. Okay. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. I need to dry that really quick. Actually, no. I forgot it slides. Oh, go the other way. I just want a little bit of wetness there. gotten used to it no longer bothers you. But I think I've gotten a lot of times I'm not going as dark as I used to. That's for sure. Okay. Okay. That's good. All right, now I need to dry that so I can turn it around. I remember the first couple of times you guys were like, "What?" Yeah, but I didn't. I mean, it looked good. It just was. I used to go darker. I don't so much anymore. Um, You do have to be gentle because, again, this is vintage paper. If you're doing it on a piano roll, you have to be careful. Stay. Be smart, Shauna. Not. Yeah, you need to get some more color. Which one was it? Oh yeah. What's this one? I don't think that's going to be enough. There we go. That's better. That is better. You did. You so thought I lost my mind. But it always comes out good. Sometimes darker than you. Depends on, but yeah, I don't go as dark as I or as much, and I kind of want to fade it out. So I don't know what we're going to do next time, but we want it to flow together. So see, much better. I can get natural. See, it's just going on its own. I'm going to help it a little bit. Let's see. Help it out there a little bit. Okay. All right. Very goodly. Come on. It's stuck on the tape. I'm going to let those, except for that one. That's too much. Let's just pick some of that up. All right. And what I'll probably do too is I'll come in maybe with some white highlights after it dries. You know, do my light smear like I did before, where I'm just barely, not really touching the paper much, um, to bring in some highlight. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. Maybe this is the last color, so maybe. Okay. Yeah, see how the tape is just it's hanging on by a thread. Okay. One little. All right. I don't think I'm gonna. Oops. I don't need either one of these actually, since I'm not gluing anymore. Okay. Now we're going to do, let's just kind of want to go into it's like the walls of the house. I just want to kind of actually. Okay. All right. Yeah, it definitely needs a little bit of white. Good, 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 good. Uh, I'm gonna have to get a roll of this tape. Yeah, because it's doing something very fun, and I want to play with that. So see, even a brand new product to me that I've never used. Thank you, Chris. You can learn from. You never know what you might like. There we go. All right, all right. And I'm not liking this spot right here so much, like that. Here we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Now let's dry it. I'll do some white on it and brighten it up. And then tomorrow, once this fully cures, I'll come in and I'll fix the tape. And then I'll also be able to cut off the edges. Let you guys get to see that edge. But not fully. Yeah. We need to dry that. Let's see what the back looks like, shall we? And then I'll give it a quick dry. So see, it always dries lighter. I don't even mind the color coming through. Got some gold, the gold, bronzy color there. Some coming in here. Flash of the purple. Oops. What did I put this on the wrong? Oh no, I didn't. Thought I did. I thought I put it on there wrong. Okay. Let's move this out. Like I said, I'll come through and I'll cut this off. And these edges off. And let me come up. And then I'll bring you down so you can really see some of the good texture that we got with the paste. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm not using this to cover anything up. I'm just bringing in some highlight. Just to kind of, you'd be surprised what you can do with some gesso. Just saying. It's gonna bring some of the paste up to the front too. So. Just some places, not everywhere, not straight. Oops. See, just wipe it right off. No fear. There we go. That's okay. All right, that's good enough. That's enough. We don't want to destroy all the beautiful color we got. And then I'm going to bring you guys down now. Going for a ride here in a second. So you guys can see, I want you to see all the different stuff that's happening really close. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, Christina. Okay. If you get dizzy, close your eyes. We're gonna go down here, and I did this last week too. You guys can get it up close look. Now again, it looks a little funny because I haven't cut everything off, but imagine it with its, perfectly straight edge. Okay. But you can see now, see this tape, this poor tape. Okay, you can see all the paste work and the different variations just by adding water to our watercolor, fade it out, get like that stain look. This way. Look at all that yumminess in there. Oops. Okay, let's go. Oops, stupid light, sorry. Okay, you see there? Get up close and personal. Some of the yumminess going on. Move this up. So it's getting a crooked, there we go. Crooked view. Blind Pick 6, it always works. And like I said, I have several. Look at that pastiness going on. Oops, right here. Look at that. And the paste there. That yummy texture going on. If you go back in my videos, you will see other picks, Blind Pick 6. I've done several, like good maybe dozen at least, if not more. And you'll see that no matter what you use, now granted, some some are probably, you know, there were a couple that weren't my favorite, but it still worked. You right? So it always works. And this right here proves that no matter how skilled you are, or if you're new, or you've got a new medium you want to play with, or new colors of something you want to play with, that you don't have to, you can use any medium, any colors. You just got to know in what sequence that you like to work. Now let's see. Hello. I'm trying to roll this out so you guys can see both. I've got everything in my way, so I do apologize. I want you guys to see them together. And I'm going to bring you up. There we go. Oops. Straight would be good. Now I know we got our front door, you know, and then we got our atrium happening here. That one's actually a little smaller than our front piece. That's okay. But see, now it looks like we have, you know, we've got a line here, but they kind of, I blended them enough to where it looks like you're going from room to room to room. This is like, yes, miss our gigs. Love you, gigs. When you watch this later, you were missed. Yeah. So, and then, like I said, I'm gonna let this dry and cure and everything before I do anything else to it. I do gotta fix my tape. It does not want to stay down. Okay. All right, peeps. So that's it. Dibs on the front door. Yeah. Pink cotton candy. Yes. Yes. The colors we used again, in case you have watercolor and you want to dabble a little, follow along, we used quinacridone rose. We used deep sap green. Deep sap green is only from Daniel Smith. But if you get a dark green, like a hunter green, you may be able to mix whatever rose or pink color you have. Try them all to find out which mix so you can get that nice deep dark purple, or eggplant color is more what it is. And then we used Payne's gray. So 3 color, well, and then including the background. So we get something that's got gold mica or make your own. Easy. You can take even a golden yellow that you have in whatever paints and mix in some pigment, powdered mica, you know, to get something close to what I have if you don't have it. So it is giggable. That's so cool. That's so cute, Pookie. I like it. Yes, foil tape. Well, and I didn't, again, that's why I mentioned it before I even started painting, that I would, you know, I didn't think it was going, you know, that's why I asked how sticky it was going to be, because typically tape and water don't mix. So, bye, Sissy Poo. Love you. Good night. Yes. All right, guys. So that's this week. Next week, we're going to do some jelly printing. Yeah, and stay tuned. The sale date is now March 3rd. March 9th. Second Wednesday of the month in March will be my mega sale. Lots and lots of goodies and freebies and stuff. So come on down if you're free. You'll get some nice goodies and stuff. So that's all I had. Y'all have a great evening. Be safe, happy, healthy, and most of all, creative, my friends. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Love and hugs.